Hello, besties! Just a quick little announcement before we dive into the mainstream. First of all, there are various ways that you can use in order to support the channel because, as you know, I'm a full-time VTuber and streamer. So I am 100% reliant on what I do every day, streaming, for my income. So, for those of you who are interested in bringing a little piece of the little world that my bestie and I, Lexus, bring with us every day, I do have a spring store, which is of course linked in the description. And aside from that, I also do commissions, and here are my prices. I do art commissions as well as voice commissions. So $25 for full color art, any style, plus $5 for an additional character, $5 for a quick chibi sketch or a bust sketch, $5 for emotes, yes, for your channel, $10 for simple channel logos, any style you want, $9 for a full body sketch, just a sketch with rough colors, and $5 to have me read a short script or a voice commission. You also get a free weekly sketch or a voice clip voice commission, anything you want me to say. If you become a member of this channel, just let me know and I'll get it done every week. So yeah, if you are interested, just email me at lcx357@gmail.com. With that said, let us proceed.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
It is less exciting than you might think, Bessie. Today I'm doing art commissions. Yes, let's hide that. And of course, later on, I will be doing Emulation Nation. So I just want to get the line art out of the way first. It's the most painstakingly hard, I guess. Not really hard, just a tedious part of drawing, getting the line art out of the way. Specifically, because I use my mouse to line everything. Anyways, let us proceed. Proceed, we shall. Yes, we will. But first of all, hello Nagato, Gerardo, and Zombie. Welcome. Now, I'm going to turn on redeems, so please feel free to call my attention using Ars. Please feel free to call my attention using any of the many redeems I have, I mean. How's it emulating? We ain't emulating anything yet. We are doing a line art. We shall separate Nagi's lines from Izumi's lines. And for this particular drawing, I have decided that I shall use thinner lines. Yes, thinner lines. As you all probably know, I have been using the thicker lines recently. But But who knows, perhaps me using these thicker outlines makes some people believe that this is the only art style that I know. Heh. But yes, this is a nice little commission. Apparently Vash Starwind wants to make a video response to my FF6 talk. We shall view it later. It's gonna be awesome. This is what I want. I want the discussions to live. Hey, Lord. When talking about Final Fantasy 6, I don't want the discussions to just die out with a concession that, it's just my personal taste. No. I want actual discussions. And it seems Vash Starwind has uploaded a video response. You? Oh, I wasn't talking about you though, or anyways. Seems Vash Starwind has uploaded or will upload a video soon, which is a response to my Final Fantasy 6 discussions. Now that will be awesome. Hey Gerardo, welcome. Me and Gerardo had a nice little conversation going yesterday, and then my internet decided to cut out. It was probably because of the storm. I cut out for like 30 minutes or so. Hey, Sir Jacob, welcome. It was a kind of weird timing we're in. If you somehow did not trust me, you'd say something along the lines of, I bet I'll cut out the video on purpose. Why would I say that? Well, I'm used to people from my community, not you, kinda doubting my sincerity. Yep, we were indeed. I'm used to people from my community doubting my sincerity all the time. Is not you though. I know some people will be like, well, how do I know that you didn't cut it out on purpose because you were losing the argument or something? We weren't having an argument though. We're just having a nice discussion. But you know, I've grown used to people sort of doubting my sincerity on stuff. Do I think you do that? Nope. I mean, we haven't really had any, like, heated discussions, Sir Jacob. Because people don't like having their ideas challenged and look at it as either baseless or contrarian. Exactly! I mean, that's the exact word used by certain people. Contrarian. That's the exact word used. That's the exact word used by certain people. Like, I'm just being contrarian. I'm like, no, I'm not. That implies that I'm just contradicting you just for the sake of doing so. Yeah, exactly, Gerardo. Spot on. Bullseye. 100. Did I ever play? Oh no! I don't know that game, so nope. Hello, Logan. Welcome. Do you wish for me to play that? I will put that on the list right now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! But first we must get this line art done. It is very line arty. That is your request. Granted. Let's go then. But first, I must make money. By the way, I wish to thank everyone in my community for all the support. I made like $207, which I will receive. I will receive on the 21st. I made $207 last month, and that is all just from YouTube. That's one of the highest payouts I've ever gotten from YouTube. So yeah, arigatou dayo. Like, I don't even know where that came from. It's not just from superchats or memberships. Congratulations, arigatou dayo. That's so many Borgars. Actually, her ears should not even be visible here. So you know what? Never mind. I don't know why I even put her ear there. Gotta spend some of that on McDonald's to trigger or oh, sure thing. How much is a Big Mac? Where you are from. So a Big Mac meal would be around 300 pesos here. Let's see how much that is. So that's so about $5.10. $5.10 for the Big Mac meal. That includes a large soda and large fries. There's a winter weather advisory over there. It is 28 degrees. Huh. See, Orc is already triggered just from what you said, Logan. I said Nagi lines, but OMG. I said these are Nagi lines, but you know what? Yeah. Line art! Line art layer it is. Orc is so confused right now. Also refuses to install Linux. Yeah, I also refuse to install Linux. I'm still using Windows 10. Well, on my secondary PC, I mean. Hey, Kurumi. So it's twice as expensive, huh? So, it's twice as expensive where you're from, huh, Logan? Interesting. Anyways. So that is one of the main criticisms regarding McDonald's, by the way. It's supposed to be cheap fast food. It is no longer cheap, apparently. Hello, Draconica devotee. You have been to my channel like several times before. Why don't you become blue like everyone else? Just a minute while I give you a wrench. There you go, now you are blue. I'll make this nice and detailed, but that will be for later. Huh? Everything is expensive, like a real burger, fries, and drink at a restaurant is gonna be like $20 plus. Yep, that definitely sounds expensive. That like a $20 plus over here would be good for 2 persons at a restaurant. Which, by the way, is also considered expensive. We shall get to the games soon enough. First, I must make good on these commissions. Because I have already been paid, yes, I got paid. So as I was saying, guys, apparently Vash Starwind, a member of this community, said that he has a response video to my takes on Final Fantasy VI. Now that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. You see, sparking a discussion. That's what I want to happen. That's what I want to do. So we may go and take a look at that first. Before anything else. Thanksgiving is coming up soon. That's a good point. The rest of the world should get on Thanksgiving. We also have Thanksgiving sales here for some reason, even though we do not celebrate Thanksgiving because we have no reason at all to celebrate Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving for what exactly? Thanksgiving for what exactly? Swedish, oh. Look at that attention to detail. This is the kind of quality you can expect. When you commission yours truly. But apparently for some people who used to commission me, I'm not skilled enough to be paid. Oh my. What do you guys think? You think I'm not skilled enough to get paid for my art? You know, when you say something like that against an artist, you'd better be able to back up your words. Right? They're blind. Hey, Sherleon. You know, when you say something like that against any artist, you'd better be able to back up your words. Heh. Yeah, better. That person totally said, I didn't say it before, but I should have demanded more from you. You're not skilled enough to be monetized. OMG. And of course, my response to that was... basically, are you telling me this just because I won't hate AI art like you? Me and that person were having a discussion on AI art, and because... You know, when you argue with me, I will listen to your points, but you'd better be prepared to defend them. And I was asking this person to defend their points. And when they could not defend their points, why, suddenly the personal attack. Suddenly we have a personal attack from out of nowhere. Isn't it sad? For that person, I mean, sad person. Why so ne? Like when you commission me, when you want some revisions, you want something done a little bit differently, you tell me. So I can make things happen. But nah. Some people just BS their way to the top and fail. When has skill ever been a factor in who is and isn't successful? Exactly. I mean, we cannot deny that skill does play a role. Competence always plays a role. Very good. Alright, looking good. Yep, looking good. Like, for example, if you were to commission me to do a piece of art for you. If you don't like what you see, you tell me directly. So that I can make some revisions. You don't just go and inside your head you're already judging my skills when you wouldn't even tell me a thing in the first place. Need to have a decent yeah.
Oh my!
Capital investment. Need to have some form of capital investment. You don't like my art because it's too lewd? That's because that's what people commission me for. You want me to draw something that's not lewd? Go ahead and commission me to draw something that is not lewd. For example, do you want me to draw the Buddha? Why, I can do that for you too. Case in point, drawn by yours truly on stream. You want me to draw something like this? I can do that too. You want me to draw something else? I can do that too. Skill is not an issue. Sick Buddha, I know, right? Commissioned by Buddha So Gooda. Also a member of this community. Oopsie. Don't really commission things. I mean, that's fine if you don't think about stuff like that. I'm just saying I do have the skill. Whatever you want. whatever you need so that you never, ever wanna leave. We're going to commission Nobeta swatting Kurumi across the fanny. And also throwing tomatoes at him. That'll be fun. And when it comes to art, no artist is doing something that any other person could not do, actually. People need to stop being governed by their feelings. That's why they never succeeded, I think. Wanna talk about commissions? Okay. Jump right in for a second or two or three, whatever's. Here. I will be in the voice chat as usual, so jump in when you want. We have an orc incoming. Koredain, Janai.
Okay, hold on a second. Hello. Hopefully you can hear me.
Hi, konnichiwa.
So I'm just gonna pause the stream. Okay, so that pisses me off a little bit because I gotta be honest with you. I've worked with people for comics and stuff. I've done storyboard for stuff because, I'm a, like kind of one of those world builder guys. I'm the guy who you call kind of for commissions works I've done. It's always been world building, side stuff. Oh, you want a history of this entire race of beings that you created? You just kind of want to. So I'll bullet point all that stuff when I've done commissions for the few times. I haven't gotten lots of commissions, but I get here and there every once in a while, so it'll bug me.
Yeah, I understood.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where I specialize. That's my D&D in a nutshell, right? Like, and as an odd job worker, I know what money's worth. What bugs me about that is you're not only are you a good artist, you do this you get to see it in real time. So that's good. You get to and you do the commissions pretty fast. You're faster than most, and to be perfectly honest, I know people who are putting $200, $300 on commission that's far inferior to you.
Arigato dayo.
Like it's the honest truth. No, I'm serious. I'm being honest. Some people will put $200 on a commission that I've seen. Like, I had a girl I know. She also does OnlyFans, but I had a girl I knew. Her art half-assed compared to yours.
I can
honest
do that
truth.
Like this too. Like that. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, it's half-assed compared to yours. So that kind of pisses me off a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's like, what the hell? Like, I think you do decent work compared to most, and you're actually reasonable. Like, we got a comic book guy who we have two people who've worked comic books. One was a man by the name of Super Studio, and the other one, good guy. He's been part of the channel before.
With Lorenzo.
Yeah.
Oh, I was asking, is it the guy who was with Lorenzo all the time?
Yeah. Yeah, he puts a lot of money, like his commissions for his work is a lot, actually. Like he's actually quite high on the commission. Like it actually costs like $50-$60 for an art print from him. And he doesn't do half the work you do. Now, I'm not saying that his work isn't good. I think his work is top notch. But it's the difference from getting somebody from, the Philippines,
with
versus
no
someone
with absolutely no name.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know, but you get more. You're cheaper because of that factor, because you don't cost $300-$400 for a commission. Like I've seen some people that
because I have no name.
thousands of dollars.
I have nothing. That's because I have no reputation in the art community.
Yeah, but I don't think that matters. I think because you do decent work, your commissions will get out. The more you do, and the more people buy your commissions, the more better you're, and the more you improve. Like art is like a muscle. You do, if you do more of it, that grows. It gets better.
Yep.
So no, it's kind of funny, but no, like your commissions, honestly, for the price you're offering, you're steal compared to the average commissionist. That's being honest.
Well, yeah, this is all I can afford to put out my commissions for. Otherwise, nobody would ever commission me.
Well, now you'd probably get commissions, but you wouldn't get as much as you would for the average person, because you're steal compared to the average commission right now. And that, I think that's fair. I think you're more than fair with your commissions. Like honestly, I've seen nobody's $80-$90 for a commission. It's like, and it's half-assed.
So, the random stoic side. Yes, I think I know some random stoic.
Yeah. Like frick, I'm not dissatisfied with the house hippo. Like I like that you did that. You know what? Even if it doesn't sell, I'm still happy with it, because I got something I've been wanting for years to get made. So like, I hope it sells. But if it doesn't sell,
for you too. I hope it sells for you too, Art. Like you said you had like 30-40 orders.
I was hoping, yeah. I've been waiting for orders to come in. Nothing's come in yet. I've been waiting, so we'll see what happens. I got 6 so far.
I mean, at least you're making sales. So how much is it? $6-7 per sale?
4.
$4
$4 per
sale. Okay. Sad.
Yes, I know. You gotta get those house hippos out, boys and girls. But no, I've got a couple people, because people wanted the work, and so I've made it. But I'm happy because I know I'm gonna buy myself buy some sales myself eventually. Here, I'll put it up in this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys go. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep putting money out when it goes, and if it doesn't, if we only make 6 people, okay, fine, I'm okay with that.
At least you tried.
Yeah. And that's the way it is, you never know. Next time, like next thing I'm gonna probably do is the goblin thing. I'm just gonna keep trying. I don't care. Like fuck, I'll put $30 here and there just for that. Like what? Why not give it a shot? See if you make a little money.
I agree. I mean, I never thought I would be able to even get by on just being a VTuber and doing commissions, but I've been doing it for like 2 years now. It's hard, but I'm managing. Like, I'm making a way less than I used to make when I had like an online job, steady. But you know what? I'm a lot happier this way. If only I could keep sustaining this sort of thing, I'd want to just keep doing this forever.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, no, I love the YouTube. Like, even I'm not making any money on the YouTube yet, but I'm still willing to put money into it because I'm having an absolute blast. Like, I love doing odd job work, especially when you're dealing with people who really do enjoy that you're helping them out and actually put the effort in, and kind of like you being around. But like, if I couldn't do the odd job work anymore, and I was able to just do the YouTube thing, oh, I'd love it. I'd still have laughed. Like, I don't even arguing with. Oh.
No, I'm just looking at my stuff. And reacting. Ooh.
Yeah, I love the fact that people get upset about the loot art and stuff, and it's like, okay.
Oh, it's not the loot art. It's so people got upset. Well, that one person got upset because I would not proclaim to hate AI art. I wouldn't take their side that, oh, AI art is the ultimate evil.
It's not. The automation is the ultimate evil. It's always been the ultimate evil. Just people seem to ignore the fact that, AI art is just the new Satan. It doesn't really do anything in reality if you think about it.
OnlyFans.
It's a tool.
No. Me doing OnlyFans. You mean, Logan? Nope. It does not suit my aesthetic at all. Not even a little bit. Hey, Snow, welcome.
I mean, that's probably going to get wiped out by AI. Is going to be the OnlyFans. I think if we're to be perfectly honest, in 5 years, that's going to be wiped out.
You think? OnlyFans?
Yeah.
But I know there's AI influencers and all. But people are looking for a connection with real human beings. That's kind of the thing. So how would OnlyFans get wiped out?
Because the real people, like, if an AI can say all the yes words that they want in the situation, like, people are getting frustrated with the.
Oh, I see.
argument.
So you think people will get more validation from AI, AI companions, rather than AI OnlyFans e-girls, rather than a real person.
Yep. Well, it's the anger of the situation. You can't have a conversation with someone because, oh, you don't meet their requirements. And it's like that attitude of not meeting requirements, like a good example of this was, I bring it back to D&D because that's where I've had a lot of experience in life. I could go play D&D with anybody. Didn't matter if you're a boy, girl, didn't matter what race, color, credos, family you were. No one cared. All we gave a shit about is, are you here? And did you bring pizza and soda? That's it.
So basically, you're saying D&D did the inclusivity, right? Before inclusivity became a buzzword.
Yep. Yeah, and it only became a problem when they started ramming this crap down D&D's throat. It only became more of an issue because of that. Nobody gave a fuck. Oh, sure, you probably had some teenage kid or some 10-year-old that was like, no girls allowed, but that's a fucking kid. Who cares? Grown adults who played D&D did not give a fuck.
Yep, understandable.
It all depends on the group. Usually it depends on who you have in your group, because some people you do not want in your group. They'll act like idiots and then you just want to kick them out. Some people are okay with that. It's just like that became the issue, and Like, there was never a time I thought in my life that I thought to myself, okay, I need to like kick this person out because of this. Like I've had one or two times where I'm like, it's like this attitude about girls playing D&D. Let's be honest, girls don't always like to do the same thing boys do. So this attitude, so some people would get uppity over that. Oh, I'll kick you out. No, that's not how it was. Everyone has their own way of looking at Dungeons and Dragons and how it operates. And if you can get a group together that works, it works. And it's the same thing with most things. Never been so. Like I said, it wasn't until the political crap got rammed into the system, and that's the same thing with video games. I guarantee you, a lot of YouTubers and a lot of streamers would stop talking about political shit online if they stopped ramming it into our video games.
I see.
I don't know if you agree with me there, but that's kind of how I look at it. You know, like a lot of people wouldn't care.
Oh, I forgot the line. Almost lost all progress. Sad. Not exactly.
Yeah, but that's my thought process on the matter. I think some people act like it's actually this. It's like, no, it's never been that way.
Oh, you know, the person I was talking about was just having a discussion with me on AI art and why it's evil. And, you know, I was like, so why is it evil? And this person was like, well, because it takes no effort. And I was like, so who cares if it takes no effort, if the end product is good, if all you're looking for is the end product, why does it matter? And this person was like, it matters to anyone who has ever worked a day in their life. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I almost spilled coffee. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, if the end product is good, why would you care? If you care so much, then don't support AI art. But don't expect me not to support AI art together with you. I'm like, you know, I do my thing, you do your thing. Then all of a sudden, that's when this person drops the old, you're not skilled enough to get monetized. I should have demanded more from you when I commissioned you all those months ago and when I was with you on stream, telling you what to do. I'm like, did you just flip and insult me because you could not win an argument with me? OMG.
I might get heated with you. I might get heated with you, but I try not to do that. That is a modern Gen Zer thing. I have noticed that. Like, I was watching one recently. I was watching a Gen Zer trying to fight against somebody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a product tool, but I remember I was reading what one of the persons said. But yeah, no, it just made me laugh because the first thing this person did, they talk about, the guy was talking about them. It was talking about the idea of what they believe in.
Uh-huh.
And the second that person stopped, the instant that person stopped, it went right to an attack of the person's moral character.
Yep, that's stupid already.
Yeah, and I started laughing. I thought to myself, you know, the instant attack against the moral characters, what's the problem? Like, instead of looking what the person's actually saying, you instantly attack the moral character. And it made me kind of laugh because I thought to myself, you know, what did this prove? You had no way to win, so you instantly attacked the moral character.
Exactly.
Oh, I'll troll people with stuff like the Final Fantasy stuff and other stuff. I'll troll people. Yeah, because I understand people have certain feelings towards certain stuff, and I'll have a little bit of a troll. I'll take a little bit of a piss. But I honestly don't care as much as, like, you know, I have 15 million other things in my life. A geek off was not one of them. Like, the second I stop talking about something, I'm done. Like, I have nothing else to say.
Oh, but I have a lot to say about Final Fantasy.
Yes, but that's because that's a personal thing for you.
I know, right?
For me, my thing with D&D is I'm done after a certain point. That's kind of always my rule. I'll extend to a point, then once I'm done, I'm done. That's how it works. There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say.
Let's see. It started as a thing about gaming journalism being effed, which is an actual problem, and then it turned into some anti-woke something somehow. I don't know. I was barely paying attention to it at that time. What was it? What are you talking about, Logan? What is it? What is this anti-woke
Yeah, I have
thing?
played.
Have you seen the new rules on YouTube cracking down on violent video game streams starting on the 17th?
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I really didn't like that. And to me, it's like, well, it's not like I play super violent video games anyway. But
you have though.
What?
But you have played super violent video games. So that new game you're playing, that boomer shooter you're playing, that one was super violent.
Oh no, yeah, System Shock, yeah, but I don't plan on playing System Shock after.
It wasn't System Shock. It's that new boomer shooter.
Which one's that? I played several.
How should I know? I mean, you had me play the demo of that. It was some kind of boomer shooter pretending to be like Blood, Heretic, Doom, but it's not. And you just run forward and you shoot stuff all the time as fast as you can. Does that ring a bell?
Are you talking about Oh, yes, I know, I have, but I don't plan on playing this until that switches. But personally, what's going to end up happening is with that, I've honestly looked into it, and it's going to fail. People are going to get annoyed. They're going to do it anyway, and then they're just going to complain, and then YouTube's going to have to reverse its decision. I don't know why they're even planning this. Yeah, you're talking about Mullet Mad Jack. Yeah, Mullet Mad Jack's super violent.
There you go.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah, great game, by the way. I have beaten it. It's awesome. But people, like I said, this isn't going to work well. People are going to get mad, and then it's going to disappear again like it did before. So I have no idea what the game plan was here. If so I could figure out why they're doing this. Like this idea of turning YouTube into a streaming service has never worked. The second they do that is the second YouTube dies.
Yep.
The term boomer shooter is so stupid. Well, we'll actually be talking about that in my videos coming up.
It's so stupid. Boomers were the ones playing them. They were trying to ban games like Doom. Because boomers are referred to Gen X and millennials nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's a boomer now at this point. That's why I kind of find it funny. I think it's hysterical.
When people say boomer, they're talking about millennials and Gen X, not actual boomers.
Yeah. Well, one of the big... Yeah, because I'll give you a little spoiler for tonight so you know what I'm talking about. What I'll be talking about is what's been happening now is that the newest generation is slowly changing its mentality and its feeling towards retro gaming. Retro gaming...
Wait. Did you just say the newest generation is lolly? Yep. I agree. Okay, continue.
Newest generation's what? Slowly, yeah. Slowly, yes. They're slow. I do believe the newest generation's very slow. But anyway, what's happening now is retro game. Not only are indie games blowing up the market, but retro games are blowing up the market. And a lot of these remaster games and games like games that people you wouldn't normally think that a retro market would be, like these kids would be playing them. They are
Alright.
playing these games the whole, and kids are
Alright.
buying vinyl now and buying cassette tapes. Like the numbers are getting larger and larger and larger.
It's a trend.
So yeah,
I mean, why would you buy cassette tapes and a vinyl? It's a trend. It's being edgy, edgelords.
maybe, but I mean, I'm starting to see DVD sales are also going up. Like I would have agreed with you
Edgelords,
if I didn't see the
edgelords.
DVD sales go up like they're going now. I think
Oh,
we're
Yeah, please continue. I'm just making comments as we go along.
so there's an idea that this is going on now, and so we were going to talk about the fact that games back in the retro era, like when I was younger, you would never see people talk about old video games. Like it was the next new console, Oh, when's the even the
What
joke
orc?
used to be, you know, when's the when's the
Wait,
new
wait.
PlayStation 5S coming out, or when's the new PlayStation coming out? Like they even had the joke. I remember there used to be a webcomic where someone was like, Final Fantasy 57. Wow, this is going to be the greatest Final Fantasy of all time, and you see him just throw away Final Fantasy 56.
What orc?
Final
Wait.
Fantasy 56.
What orc?
This would be the great.
Wait,
What?
orc. You said people never used to talk about old video games when you were younger. But orc, did old video games exist when you were younger?
Yes, we had something called the Atari. I'm not that old.
Hey, Ronnie, welcome. Like a good bad girl, no better. Just making a joke. I know.
Not all of us could be forever 13. I'm forever
Anyways.
25.
Forever 21
So-
is a clothing brand.
Yeah, yeah, I made a joke. So, but yeah, so what's going on with the indie market now is people. Well, this is why we're seeing a rise in emulation I never saw before. That's why I said that
Yeah.
emulation. It's crazy that emulation. Like I agree with people that people are saying, "Oh, emulation." When I said emulation for youth, older generation, I never saw that.
Yes, everyone will be burned alive. Anyways, continue. Just making a joke. Please continue.
Yeah, so the indie market is blowing up again, and we're starting to see stuff that we used to never see before. Like we've had waves. How many times has the '80s come back at this point? Like
It has come back.
we've had,
We
yeah,
have
it- we-
learned
well,
time travel.
the resurgence of the '80s style, that '80s attitude is slowly always coming back over and over and over again.
So coming back to me now.
So we're kind of talking about the indie, like, so I'll be tonight we'll be talking about what changed for the youth of this generation. That'll be our main conversation. That's why I'm bringing up we're going to be talking about Final Fantasy 7 and Earthbound and all these stuff, because there was a time when I could go pick up Earthbound at a yard sale for $20. Can't do that now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why can't you do that now? Is it because the retro market has inflated the price of the game artificially?
Yep. Oh, I think it's inflated all video games. Remember, at one time, I remember going and getting PlayStation games for like $7.
It's 10 years of Fortnite, says Gerardo. Oh, let's see. Logan says I complain about that all the time. In my opinion, it's a result of creative bankruptcy. From the entertainment industries and brain-dead consumers just accepting whatever is spoon-fed to them. On that note,
Yep.
I have a question tangentially related to our topic. How do you feel about the live service model of drip feeding the story or the game itself in chapters? How do you feel about it?
I'm not a fan of it, actually, because there's a game I'm actually going to be picking up soon called Cultic eventually. Don't know if I'll be able to play it live because violent video games might be banned the way things are going.
How wise.
Yeah, but I plan on picking that up for YouTube, and I think it's silly that, like, I see why some people will do that, but, video games aren't a fucking goddamn TV show, okay?
So you disagree with that live service model, even though millions of people all over the world support it because they love the idea of being able to actively influence the direction of the games they play by voting with their wallets. How do you feel about that?
If it actually did something, yes, I'd agree.
But that's how it works.
What?
Like, that's how live service and gacha games work. Like, it's because of the support of fans and their feedback that fans are actually able to actively help shape how the story goes. That's what they love about it. Hello, crack dealer.
See, I'm not sure how I feel about that because I've seen because for me, I just want to buy, like, when I buy my game, I want to own my game. I don't want to buy extra bits and pieces of a video game to get my game. I'm kind of one of those guys.
Same. I do feel
Like,
the same way.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, so that's my feeling towards it. And it's always been my
Okay.
feeling that I feel that this should be something that we got to get out of this habit. Because in my opinion, DLC, well, there was a time DLC was amazing. Like, the idea of a DLC, you'd be, like, so excited. I would even go as far as saying the worst offender back in the day of bad DLC was Diablo and Hellfire.
That was an expansion pack. That wasn't DLC. That was an expansion pack. But okay, fine. You say it's like DLC. I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, look at the expansion pack for, like, but even with them, look at their expansion pack for Warcraft 2. You get multiple stages, a bunch of heroes, a bunch of added stuff. There's so much stuff they give you.
That's because that's because the expansion pack cost almost as much or just as much as the base game itself. Like, I remember a Winter of the Wolf expansion pack for Battle Realms. It cost as much as Battle Realms itself, even though you need the base game in order to play it.
Yeah, which I don't agree with. But I mean, that there was a time when DLC wasn't like that. Like, a good example of this is, like, some of the games that you got from old. Like, there was so much market stuff that existed. I'm kind of sad that we've lost a lot of that. Like, I've been noticing as time goes on, it's like we're just slowly losing more and more to the idea of having less games. I think this is why that indie market is slowly getting bigger, and I think the idea of the game market is slowly exploding too. Like, I didn't think we'd see this. Like, I'm actually honest. I felt that we were losing indie stuff. Like the indie stuff would lose because they'd just be slowly bought out by the bigger mainstream, and they're actually having a resurgence.
I think that's what's going to happen if we abolish patents and copyrights, by the way. Would you agree, Art?
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
Oh, do you want me to go into the Logan? Logan, do you got some time to jump in here? I'll blow apart.
Yes.
I'll blow apart his copyright bullshit
Yes, go
in
ahead.
5 seconds.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You want to talk about copyright bullshit and patents? Okay. Let's discuss a little company by the name of Origin.
Okay.
All right. thanks to the fun that is the great company EA that made
EA
agreements.
Sports.
They used their own paycheck and their own wallet
Wait.
to slowly force
Wait a
some
minute.
really bad patents and organizations. They basically stole the patents for Ultima from their own companies. Another good example of this, let's say Bethesda, for example. Do you know
Bethesda,
that the very first Madden game that ever came out for Bethesda,
Okay.
EA, they basically commissioned them for a game, instead because Bethesda didn't think, oh, we need a proper copyright. Yes, Bethesda, the company that made Skyrim and all this type of stuff.
Bethesda.
They were making football and sports games
okay.
back in the day.
Yep. Please
So-
continue.
Yeah, so this basically they went, okay, we're going to commission you for this game. They decommissioned it, didn't pay them the money, stole the prototype and made Madden.
We got a super chat. We got a super chat. Arigachudayo. Why, thanks to Ark jumping in here and discussing stuff, actually. Play that now. Okay. We shall play that now. Wait a minute, Ark. We have a request from somebody to play this thing from EA.
Okay, go for it.
So basically it's basically what you're saying is EA Sports, it's in the game, but not in our game. In your game, we're gonna steal it.
They stole it. It's crazy what EA has done. Like a lot of people don't understand that EA is kind of evil. Yeah, play that. If that's what I think it is. Is that the Ross Scott thing?
I have no idea what.
Gerardo?
I have no idea what Gerardo sent me, so we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Hi, Dozo. Hands are off.
I'm gonna demonstrate you.
What is this? He will demonstrate. Whatever. Yes, Asus EPC. It is myself, no, it's Nagi. Anyways, kind of looks like me because my model is based on Nagi. Alright, we have played the EA Sports. It's in your game, not ours. We're just here to steal it.
Yeah, they steal it a lot, man. It's EA is notorious. It's like, and this is just like one line of EA being evil. Like companies, if you don't allow companies to have copyright to protect their stuff, at least temporarily, you don't need to guarantee copyright forever. But companies without copyright will be you'll burn their companies to the freaking ground. Like it just is going to be no money. There'll just be no money left. They'll be dead company by the end of the year.
Oh,
like
no.
the idea of stealing companies have been stealing off other companies for what, forever?
Yep.
Now do people abuse patents? Yes. Oh fuck yeah. But unfortunately, we need a condition. Look at a good example of this is what just happened with the patent, with them trying to patent summon monsters and shit in like Nintendo.
Pokemon.
Yep.
Nintendo says that they own the patent.
Yeah, and they don't. But they're gonna definitely try, right?
They're gonna try. Yep. Nintendo,
Yep.
wasn't that granted already? I thought you said it was granted already.
It's granted. It was granted in America because America's corruption is very high right now. And like they basically burned the company. They pretty much tried to burn them, but unfortunately Japan was like, no, we're not allowing this. That's bullshit.
Oh,
And Japan basically burned their patent.
Did I really just do that? OMG. I did do that. Anyways, it's all good.
Yeah. So yeah, they have effectively nullified the patent now. Luckily. Thank goodness. I was truly worried when I saw that come up because I mean, there's such a.
Wait! You said they nullified the patent. Did Nintendo do it themselves?
Well, Nintendo's been trying to do. They do very shady stuff.
So how was the patent nullified? You said it was nullified.
It's nullified in Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not nullified in America. It exists in America, but it hasn't been ratified.
So it's enforceable in the U.S., I guess. So that means that Western devs can't make summon monsters in games because it can be enforced in the U.S. So you gotta develop your game offshore if you want to do that.
Well, here's what happens there. Unfortunately, all they're just going to do is they're going to just cite the Japanese thing, and then it goes back to fucking zero. They accomplish nothing.
If they can't because Japanese jurisprudence is not exactly applicable in the U.S. So
yeah,
that's complicated.
but now patenters have a weapon that they can use against them. So now they have the unfortunate tool that they can throw against Nintendo.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, there's some serious corrupt money that let that get away with that. Because you gotta understand, we do, like, America does have a law against this. America's had a law. There's a law. It exists since board games, because remember, Monopoly, companies like Monopoly and like Mattel and Hasbro, when they had their world wars there back in the day, they really did try to burn each other by basically stealing the copyrights and the patents of other companies. So what they did was, they would like, well, this technically meets my qualification for my game, so I'm gonna instantly cuck it, and they would burn that game to the ground. And so game distributors would have a huge fight to try to get their games out. So the trick, the way, so companies kind of went, well, this is how this works. There was guidelines. You're not supposed to a game mechanic. Like, a game mechanic isn't supposed to be copyrable. For example, it's the reason D&D you can't really do much to people by using D&D. If you use a system that's similar to Dungeons and Dragons, they can't technically copyright claim you for that. If you use the D20 system, then it's technically can be copyrighted. That's how that works.
That reminds me of something totally unrelated. My friend and I, I have that Palladium Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Other Strangeness book. It's also an RPG instruction book. But anyways, my friends and I used to want to play that, but we couldn't because we didn't have the proper dice. Like, you need a D20, you need a D10, whatever. And all we had were ordinary dice, like 6 sides. And we were like, okay, we can't play this at all. And there were no places where you could buy those D20s over here in the Philippines. But yeah, just an unrelated anecdote. Please continue.
Well, it's the thing with our market. You can't really play these games with certain key people. Like, there's a lot we could screw around with, but there's only so much you can get away with in America, the American system. And the thing about copyright, yes, copyright can be abused. Again, look what EA did to Orion. Like some of the stuff with copyright, not only some of the stuff with marketing. The bad deals is bad deals too. Like, one of the most infamous deals that EA did was against their company is They made it so that, okay, we can buy as many copies of your video game as we want to distribute. That sounds awesome, right? Okay, great.
Yes.
We'll pick up a fuck ton of your games. Now here's where the problem comes in. They were allowed to cancel, and the Orion company would legitimately have to pay for every canceled game that didn't get sold.
So is that a contract?
So let's say,
is that a contract they made?
yeah, that was a contract they made.
And what is that? The distributor actually agreed to the contract.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It did.
Well, yeah, because they never thought the EA would do this, because remember, this is way back in the day that you never saw stuff like this.
Idiots. Okay, anyways, continue.
Well, I know I agree with you. It's stupid, but you figure a big company like this that's making lots of money off these games is not going to burn the company to make the games. And so here's what if I read it right, basically what EA would do is EA would get more games than they would possibly ever need, and in return an insane group of games. Therefore, not only were they making money off X amount of games that are being made, but they would keep it just over the amount that would fundamentally allow Orion to make money, forcing Orion to basically get into higher debt.
So I have a theory on that as a law student, well, as a law graduate actually. I have a theory about that. I think the contract you were talking about is what is known as a contract of adhesion. So it was probably drafted exclusively by EA without any input from the other company. What was that? The distributor, Orion?
Orion, yeah.
Yeah, so probably it was drafted exclusively by EA, and they just went, okay, here's our contract, please sign it. Which is not how contracts are supposed to be, but, contract of adhesion.
Yeah. But like EA has tried this copyright bullshit too. But if it wasn't for the fact, copyright existed to protect certain companies, there'd be companies just burned to the fucking ground.
Yep.
Like copyright, like a good example, yes, people abuse copyright. There are a lot of tales of people abusing copyright, but there's more tales of copyright protecting people. A good example of this is the creators of, after a certain number of years, the creators of content can legitimately buy back their content. There's nothing stopping an artist or a writer. If you bastardize my work for 20 years, I can go fuck yourself 30 years down the road. I want my content back. I have every right to. I have a legal right to claim my content.
Snow says something like that happened to her once.
Oh, really? What happened?
Yeah, go ahead. Logan is in chat and says, if you put your work out in the world, people should be able to bastardize it any way they want. Nope.
You can make something similar to someone's work, but you can't fundamentally copy it entirely. There always has to be.
Exactly. I mean, there's already laws for to allow for derivative works. Like you can make derivative works, but you can't just bastardize the original work itself.
No. Because look at. Well, there's too many cautionary tales where look at the creators of Superman. They lost the rights to their fucking work, man. Like, how brutal is that? They were butch. Like, these guys deserve more love than they ever got, and they're not going to get any of it now. It's pretty much gone at this point. So that's just how it is. Like a lot of people don't seem to understand that companies. You allow companies to own your stuff, and you do not have a way to back up or protect your stuff. You're gonna get screwed, and they will fucking screw you.
Yep. what you described. Was it you who described it? Like, if we had like no patents, no copyrights whatsoever, then there's no way for the smaller devs to get protected, to get protection of any kind for their work.
Yep.
Like in terms of competition, for example, like you have an original work for a game, for example. You have a very original game, a very original idea for a game. You put your work out. Then a bigger company sees it and decides, you know what? Your idea, your game is ours now. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna make it bigger and better, and we're going to advertise it the F to everyone else. And of course, they're going to see our game first, and they're gonna think that you're the one copying us, and you can't do anything about it. Ha ha ha! Go cry.
Yeah.
Like that.
So I mean, Logan says, I mean, slander is a whole other thing. If someone is defending what you should be able to take legal action against, yeah, but try to take legal action against a big company like EA, which has fundamentally burned other companies to the ground. Like, Bethesda is lucky to be around, because if EA wanted to, they could have just kept going.
Copycat for the win. I mean, yes. For example, in Japan, they have very loose copyright laws. They allow derivative works in copycat all the time.
Mm.
And you can see characters like these two, Nagi and Izumi, in all kinds of compromising works in copycat. And it's fine, it's allowed.
Well, look, I remember someone went to Japan and brought me brought a whole bunch of like stuff home, and they gave me a Sailor Moon thing that has made me freaking laugh because it was a Sailor Moon. It was like a naughty Sailor Moon.
It was hentai.
Yep. Oh yeah, I had an old like H manga based off someone's drawings in Sailor Moon. There's a lot of work out there if people want to go look. It's not hard to get, but that again, it's not like Japan has rules. They have certain things. But yeah, that's how that works. You know, Sailor Moon. Oh frick! There's been lots out there over the years. So no, there's a difference between different groups of copyrights. It all depends on what you use your copyrights for. So no, your copyright idea is absolutely absurd. Like, the idea of just open copyright means that someone just steal your work. I've had people steal my work.
I've had people steal my fan art and then put it on Facebook and claim it was their own drawing, by the way. And they changed the text that I put in the art itself, and they put something else on the shirt of the character. I was like, wait, this is my work. And if you search on GIF images, for example, on what is that? On the GIF keyboard thing, search for Nagi-san's then. I can guarantee one of those will be my art. And nobody ever asked permission, they just put it there. And I can even show you another one, actually. Let me show you guys another one.
But that would apply big developers as well. They wouldn't be able to just own.
Watch
yeah,
this.
well, they do all the time. Like, look at what D&D, look at what Crap Hits of the Coast, aka Wizards of the Coast, tried to do. Yeah. Yeah, Crap Heads of the Coast, you know, they literally were trying to take away all this product. Now, they have an open forum. They have an open copyright. You know what they tried to do? They tried to reverse that. And that means they were going to take everyone's working that they worked on.
Okay, here we go.
They tried to steal so much stuff. Companies can get away with it. You gotta watch those bastards. They're, you know, Iron Maiden said it best: "Be quick or be dead, man." You gotta be very, very quick, or they will make you very dead.
Okay, guys, take a look at this. Take a look at this. See this? This is from a limited edition card of Nagi. It's a very small postcard. It's a heat reveal card. So this area here, the booty area, it's actually completely censored with a black bar, which you can see if you use like a light source to reveal it. You can sort of see it. The patch, you can see right through it. It's transparent. Problem, because it's transparent, you can see the whole thing. So I decided to edit it myself. I drew this area myself here, the booty. And this is scanned directly from my scanner. You can even see like some dirt here and there. See here, over here on the butler portion. There's some dirt there. Should be another one over here on the hair area. Some dirt there. So somebody uploaded this right here. And I just put in non-web source, third-party edit. Flippin', you just took that from my blog. What the fudge? Somebody literally took my edit from my blog and put in non-web source, third-party edit. The fudge. Anyways.
You know, I find it funny. I find it funny that happens because, like, I've even said to a friend of mine, I said, you know, AI art is not the worst thing, you know, artists have to worry about. You know what the worst thing artists have to worry about? Other people stealing their work, because other people will do it. It's not the AI you gotta worry about, it's the everyone else. Because they'll steal your work anyway.
Oh, MG, they are so pretty though. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, if you consider what they're doing, if you consider what they're doing innovative, otherwise stealing content, and not caring about copyright laws.
So I have a response to that. So I have a response to that actually, like innovative. You think that forcing creators to be creative will result in innovation? No, that's going to result in a lot of imitation, a lot of hastily produced works just to stay relevant in the market. That's what's really gonna happen.
Yeah, look at what happened with like look at the Hobby Shack, like places like the Hobby Shack and other places. These places.
Ain't they cute?
Yeah.
Ain't they cute?
Yeah, so the Hobby Shack, a good example of this that people don't seem to understand, there's so much AI art being made by Japan that has stolen the technology, and then they're turning around and selling it at dirt models and little frame pictures of Jesus and stuff, giving you thumbs up and stuff. This is why I say to people really don't understand what's actually happening. It's not the thing. It's the people that are pulling this shit.
You have to work your ass off for the rest of your life, like the rest of us. Spoken exactly like somebody who does not understand the creative process. Look, here's the thing. If you force people to keep producing creative works, they will not be very creative.
Mm-hmm.
Creativity needs inspiration. Human creativity needs inspiration. Otherwise, you know what? You might as well just use Gen AI to do everything for you. If all you need is just the finished product, and to just keep making stuff for you. Yeah, well, just use Gen AI to do that.
Look. The indie, look at how society is right now. Look at how the retro community is right now. Look at how people are falling in love with the old stuff again. You want to know why Hollywood is dying?
Your
Make
inspiration,
content.
Logan. No. That's not how it works. That's not how it works for creative individuals. You can't just force them to be creative. That's really not how it works.
Yeah. Yep. That's not. Yep. I agree, Fowl, on this one.
You can't
There's a few
force
times I'm
people
gonna
to
agree,
create art.
but I agree definitely with this, because this is something I'm like, yeah, no.
You can't just force people to create art. That's not how it works at all. I don't even know where you get that idea from, actually, that you can do that.
No.
Or that it is even plausible to do that.
Look at what happens to people. Look at what happens to like manga artists, where they go fucking nuts. Like manga artists will just fucking lose their mind. Like there was a guy. I got a story to tell you from like when I did some convention stuff. There was a tale about a certain anime. I'm not going to say which one. But one of the guys one of the people who's working at this anime had a situation where the guy went fucking nuts. And I mean nuts. He went so insane because of the crunch and everything he was doing for the artistic stuff. He freaked out and he hid in he locked himself in his fucking place for like 3 days. They couldn't get him out. They couldn't get him out of his office. They had to slide pancakes under the door so that he would eat something. Like, yeah, that's what happens to inspiration when you force someone into that situation.
I mean, if you're just talking about the art of, if you're just talking about the manual labor of illustrating stuff, for example, you have no idea, don't you, that many of the illustrators in Japan who work on these manga, well, not manga, on these anime, many of the illustrators are actually very underpaid.
Yep.
Yeah, they're extremely underpaid because they are forced they're forced on a tight deadline to create all these illustrations for a particular anime, and they get paid in peanuts, basically.
Yep. Well, yeah. Look at yeah. Like maybe the creator might get money if the creator's lucky, but not always. And look at what like I said, like that poor guy, he went nuts. He went nuts. The guy who was working the guy who inspired to make something went completely batshit insane, and they had to feed him under the fucking door because he wouldn't unlock the door. They had
you can't argue with the results. Wow, that's the most dehumanizing way to put it then. So as long as the results are great, it's okay to abuse the workers. It's okay to ignore workers' rights, just as long as the results are great.
You know, I made the joke a while ago about a certain someone and a certain religion. You're proving me right more and more, my friend. It's okay, we get it.
Alright. Speaking of China, the highest grossing movie of the year is from China.
Yep. Yeah.
You can argue with the results when people are literally working to death, yeah. When it results in dehumanizing work conditions, but still results in, in a good amount of output. Do you really think that's so very Machiavellian of you, isn't it? You think that the end justifies the means? Oh, MG.
I mean, anybody who believes that, this is why I say the tolerant left, man.
If you are working yourself to death, at least you're being productive with your life. Wow, that's so very dehumanizing. I have to disagree. We are not just tools. Well. We are not just tools, we are not just tools made to work to death and, pay bills and then die.
Yeah, I'll bring it back. But yeah, that's just absurd. Totally absurd. Be right back.
I mean, it's Logan's opinion, but I have to disagree with that. I feel like making their boobies a bit smaller. What do you guys think? Let me download Logan's request. It's oh no. Let's let Bestie chime in. So, Bestie, my good friend Logan thinks that abolishing patents will result in the best way to force creativity. And, I have issues with that, Bessie. But yeah, what do you think?
Okay. People keep saying, I heard someone say something. Well, Best is what Bestie's talking about it. I heard someone say that the generation today is actually stupider than the generation 30 years ago. The more I think about the fact that I hear absurd stuff like this, the more I'm like, I'm starting to agree with that mentality. I'm like, my God, that's absurd. Why would anybody want to work to death? Okay, go ahead with Bestie.
Oh, yeah. I'm still starting up our voice. Here we go. Here is Bestie.
Ooh, that's a spicy one for stream, Bestie. Okay, so let's unpack that carefully. Logan's idea that abolishing patents would force creativity sounds appealing at first because it suggests people would innovate faster without gatekeeping. But in practice, it's way messier. Here's why. 1. Incentives matter. Patents exist to reward creators for investing time, money, and effort into something new. Without that protection, big companies could just steal smaller inventors' ideas and mass-produce them.
What I said.
The result? Less incentive for individuals or small teams to create in the first place. 2. The creativity explosion myth. Logan imagines a world where ideas flow freely, but what actually happens is consolidation. The richest players dominate because they can instantly replicate and undercut anyone. It's not creativity that thrives, it's monopolies.
Yep.
Ironically, abolishing patents can reduce creative diversity. 3. Balance, not abolition. The patent system does have problems, like patent trolling or overly broad claims, but reforming it, shorter patent durations, open licensing options, clearer definitions, works better than scrapping it. A world without any protection is great for copycats, not for inventors. So yeah, Bestie, Logan's heart might be in the right place, wanting more open creativity, but his proposed method kind of throws out the baby with the bathwater. Would you like me to respond to him live style, like I'm co-hosting and riffing with you midstream?
I love the argument with this because it's this attitude of, like, I'm sorry, like, humans don't work that way. And you know what? There's only one time humans work that way, and there were certain camps that involve concentration, or certain organizations that believed Stalin was the king. They had great work. They had great work ethics. Work until you die.
If you really want, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with what Orc was saying. That's what I was gonna say, actually. I remember another organizational group that believes in that. I think Americans fought a war against them according to their new modern bullshit history that doesn't really matter. But again, what do I expect from a generation that's stupider than they were 20 years ago? Sorry. Hey. Well, actually, I was just agreeing with what you were saying. You already said what I wanted to say.
Yeah. No, the stupidity of you see, to me, I wish again. It's the idea of the free market. The free market is beautiful.
Huh? The moment you invoke Hitler, you've already lost. That goes for the left and the right. I don't think so. What you talking about?
I invoked Stalin, not Hitler.
I mean, let's talk about Hitler. Actually, like Hitler was an excellent artist, and yet he was not allowed into his choice of school because they didn't like the style of art that he made because he apparently had a weakness when drawing human anatomy, and that was the in thing at that time. Totally arbitrary reason, because you can totally teach somebody who is actually very good at architectural art anatomy as well. Anyways, yeah, just a thought of that.
No, but Stalin literally, his work camps are infamous. Although they're not talked about because they're not as popular as a certain other individuals' work camps. Because the Russians were our allies. Nothing like destroying a whole huge population of farming land, and then complaining when you don't have any food.
You can't really draw anatomy when you're. Have you seen some of Hitler's paintings though, guys? In general, you guys seen them?
Yeah, I have.
Because some of them look so photorealistic, like. And yet people online bash his works all the time because they lack emotion, they lack whatever, they lack creativity. They just basically parrot whatever those guys from Vienna said all those years ago. They basically just parrot whatever the critics at that time said. Even though, if you just take a look, anyone taking a look would be just, yeah, this is a very, very skilled artist indeed. That's what they would actually think. That's what I think.
We had a guy actually. I remember doing it. I remember someone did this on YouTube. I don't know if he still did it, but he did a thing on YouTube where he took the art of like infamous people that used to do art, and he showed it to people and said, "Hey, what do you think of this art? People have never seen this art." And it was kind of the reverse of violent art and a reverse of like the more aggressive art and the less aggressive art.
Oh my! What do you think of this artwork? It's also painted on a postcard with watercolors. It looks very skilled, I must say. Oh my! I wonder which famous artist did this.
Yeah, someone did that. It was hysterical because everyone was like, "Wow, that's good art." And then explain who it is, and watching the back pedal is fucking funny.
Does this look like
hysterical.
Does this look like art from an amateur who wasn't even accepted into art school?
Mm-hmm. Like my favorite moments in like this that's been going on recently is there's a great thing I used to remember from that happened not too long ago. What they're doing when they started all the protests, and I hate to bring it up, but I'll bring it up just quickly. They had the protests come up, and everyone was, people were shouting their crap and people were clapping. So someone walked up and just changed key words and just took one of his speeches, and they were celebrating this guy. They're like, "Oh yeah, a certain mustache man." Yeah. Every time you'd say, "Yeah," and it's like not realizing where it's coming from. I said.
Yeah, we need to be able to think critically for ourselves a lot more. Like, don't just take what influencers say hook, line, and sinker. So, anyways, does this look like the work of an amateur? Does this look horrible? Does this painting look horrible to you?
But I loved watching that because just the people them celebrating this monster's words, and I just couldn't stop laughing because I kept thinking to myself, "Wow, like you are so caught by the thought that you don't understand what you truly believe and understand it. It truly is laughable what some of these people are now, and like I said, they become stupider, and it's partially the internet's fault.
Yep.
It's partially the educational's fault. We have created ourselves echo chambers to the point of no return.
Oh, yes.
Instead of people. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, I'll be honest with you, LCX. Just like, if I was to believe in the same attitude that I have with other people, I probably, because of your little VTuber thing, I wouldn't want anything to do with you.
Yeah.
If
I
I
mean, a lot
didn't
of
have
people
an open
do
mind.
think like that, actually. Well, funny you should mention that. A lot of people seem to think like that. Like, oh, no, it's an anime girl.
Yeah.
It's a VTuber. It's slop. And I mean, when people see my art, they often say AI slop. Like if you showed this line art to somebody, for example, and they saw it and you didn't tell them anything about it, they'd be like, oh, AI generated slop. But you guys know it's not because you saw me do this on stream just now.
well, no. I've even had that happen with like some work I've done, like some work that's been done. I've even had people say, "Oh, that's oh, that person, like with the house hippo stuff. Oh, that was artificially made." I said, "No, it wasn't." And my friend's like, "It looks artificially made. It's not. I actually was there when they made it."
See, there you go. See.
Yeah, it is real work. And no, I think it's funny though that we have that scenario of, oh, it's kind of amusing that people have that attitude. It really is kind of like makes me laugh because it's like, wow, really, this is the hill you want to die on. Okay.
Yeah, you don't think it's anything special. What about this one though? So this one, do you guys think this is something special? Does this look a lot more skilled than what Mr. Mustache Man painted? To me, it looks like scribbles. To me, it looks like somebody had their 5-year-old do some scribbles. What do you think?
Yeah, your works better, but I don't like impressionism.
Yeah. But does this look better than Mr. Mustache Man's work? Because, you know what? At a glance, of course not. What is this? But yeah, this one is apparently highly renowned by a world-famous artist. So yeah. So does this look special? Is this something special?
No. I don't like that. It looks like crap. Oh, I know. There's one where I remember there was a little kid that was doing art.
Yep.
And like people were like, "Oh, she's so innovative. She's 6. She's 6.
Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She's doing it because someone said, "Hey, draw something."
Exactly.
And so being a 6-year-old, yeah.
Here is another
She's being
one.
a 6-year-old.
Does this look special? I think this is like $1 million painting or something. Does this look special? Does this look more special than Mr. Mustache Man's work?
No, I don't think it does. But no, people will spend millions of dollars on that crap. And I agree with you. I actually, there's a reason why I like anime more than I like some of the new Impressionist stuff, because the new Impressionist stuff sucks.
I mean, does this look better than this by Mr. Mustache Man? Bro, that's literally a picture. Look at that. It's so photorealistic.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't like Impressionism, so maybe someone who might like Impressionism might like the other one more.
Well, Logan said he finds the abstract style more visually appealing. Do you find it more visually appealing than this, though? Like, as an artist myself, I value technical skill above somebody's fever dream in crayons and cheap Sharpies. Which is how I view this. Looks like chalk and Sharpies and pastels.
Look! A guy sold a painting that he drew with his penis for thousands of dollars. Okay, I hate art.
Okay, is that
I
album
fucking
cover?
hate art. He took out his dick and whacked it on a canvas for an hour and sold it for thousands of dollars.
Oh,
I hate art. I hate art. That's all I'm gonna say. I hate art. I hate art.
okay.
I mean-
Logan wants to show me something. Okay. Let me see. Let's actually show that. Look at the technical skill on Mr. Mustache Man's work, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean,
look,
he does like System of a like Logan considers System of a Down heavy metal, so we shouldn't really worry about that.
Okay, look at this. Okay, so here's the thing. There is actually some technical skill involved here in this drawing, in this painting that Logan is showing us. Yeah, I mean, if we look closely, there's actually quite a bit of detail there. The details look very amateurish, by the way. But yeah, there's at least some detail there, some degree of facial anatomy going on here. And then this looks like let's see, looks like watercolors actually. If I were to take a guess, I would say this was done with watercolors. If not, then probably pastels, oil pastels.
I don't know which album that is. I actually don't know what album that is, but it looks familiar to an album I remember.
I mean, it looks a lot better than this, whatever this is. But I think this is more expensive, actually. For some reason. That is the art world in a nutshell.
Like, look, I'm gonna send you something.
I mean, look at the technical skill involved here. Look at this. Look at those flippin' buildings. Look at the light and shadow. Look at the interplay of light and shadow. The trees, the mountains. OMG.
Real, like, you know, let's see if I can get it. Like, let's get a nice image of that.
It's so photorealistic. Look at this. I mean, you can hate the guy for what he did. I don't really hate the guy because I have no idea what the guy was like. Whatever atrocities he may have committed, I can't really hate him for that. So I don't really know what he was like. I can be against what he did without hating him.
Look, when metal was real and we had good metal. Here's what art looks like on albums. Okay.
Okay.
Just kind of what Logan doesn't the best art out there. This isn't the best art out there, by the way, but this is one of the best band art for the. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no. There you go. Should be coming up soon.
Okay. I will show it. I'll show you guys art. Did you send it to me? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. One of them I don't think you can put because you might get you in trouble, but the other two should be fine.
Eh? What do you mean?
Yeah. The one with the two girls, the two girls might get you in trouble.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, got it.
By the way,
Basically,
badass.
basically tits. Anyways, let us continue. I said the thing. Yeah, I can see the technical skill there. Most definitely.
Yep.
I don't like this. I don't like this sort of art, but I cannot deny the technical skill involved in doing this.
Yep. That's real art, Logan. Don't show those fake albums. I know I'm old, but I don't care. Man of War's still awesome. Iron Maiden, classic 80s metal. The good metal. Or as I like to say it, the real metal.
Hey, look, this too is art. He's a dog. He's Doggo. His name is Ashton. He's Kurumi's dog.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Yeah, it was done in like 30 minutes. I did this in like 30 minutes. That's technical skill, Logan! it was a quick sketch, which, I think I actually did this with like ballpoint pens, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to paint this with watercolors, and there it is.
That's nice. Yeah, it's good art. Like I said, this is why I get. Like I said, it's now the personal attacks now. Like I do remember, like, it's funny how that's become the thing now. It's like we're not in the era of trying to defend your stuff in a good way. It's just attack.
Okay, and this one is a super expensive art. OMG, what is this? Like, what criteria do they even use to judge these things? They must judge these things with the same criteria they use to say that Final Fantasy VI is objectively the greatest JRPG story ever told. I get it now. That's
I've
how
never heard anybody say that. I've never heard anyone say that.
Never
but
heard
yeah,
anyone say
I'll be
that.
bringing that up tonight because the big topic tonight is going to be how YouTube has functionally shifted the market.
I can show
and
you
how
somebody saying that, by the way. I can totally show you.
What?
I can totally show you somebody saying that. Just look up any Final Fantasy VI essay. Look at the comment section. Check comment section, and you will find quite a few of those.
Yeah, but the indie market has become saturated now because like I said, this is why we're starting to see what we're seeing now, and I'm kind of surprised by that. But yeah.
I am now downloading Logan's request called Oh No for the PS1. I can't even see it. What do you mean? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Got it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, but that's my thoughts on the fact that we're seeing the retro market explode the way it is, and I think YouTube is, in a large. My argument is it's YouTube control. Like I'll be doing this with Bob, so I could probably talk about it here.
Yes,
Has YouTube functionally changed the retro market and changed like the love that we're having for old games now? That's being seen now.
Yep.
Because I remember when I was younger, before YouTube, it was all about the new console. What was new? 16-bit, 64-bit, 74-bit, 18-bit.
Oh,
It was like that. The bit wars. Remember that?
Oh no, you
How many
forgot
fucking kids
32-bit.
remember the bit wars?
You skipped the 32-bit, but yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm. I forgot 32 bits. Yeah.
Nintendo 64 is not 64-bit. Haha.
Yeah. But that was a legitimate. But that was the joke. It's just the fact that was a thing back in the day.
Nobody actually knew what bits were. It was just a buzzword. Nobody actually knew what those bits were. We just knew that, if it's 16-bit, it was peak 2D goodness. But if it was 8-bit, it looked primitive, like your Famicom.
Yeah. But I remember when back in the day, that was kids would, so I would see games go on sale, for example, for dirt cheap. And I was buying old do you know I had 4 copies of Earthbound back in the day?
You did? Did you sell them?
Yeah. No, I gave them away because I didn't think they were going to be worth any money back in the day when I was younger.
Well, that's sad. Do you
That is a
regret
little
your
depressing.
Do you regret your decisions now?
Oh, do you know how much I regret? Like, I should have kept my. I had like, okay, when my first Super Nintendo died,
Yeah?
I could have still sold it, even though it was broken.
Yeah?
And I didn't. I could have fixed it. I could have got it fixed, and I should have done that.
But
I
you
should
gave
have kept
it away or you threw it away?
Yeah. But I was buying Nintendos for $10 a pop, like Super Nintendos for $10. I was getting Nintendos for $5. The market was different, and so my opinion is. So my thought process is, how did it change? And so I'll be talking to a Gen Zer about this. Bob's my resident Gen Zer, so I can actually
Bob
have a
is
conversation
Gen Z?
about the fact that the retro market's
Really?
blowing up.
Okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
he's 20. He's 25 or 6. One of the old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So around Logan's age.
Yeah.
Logan will be
Yeah.
27 soon. So he says.
So he says.
Yeah, soon. Birthday coming up. Yep, go greet him when that happens. Anyways, here
Good.
is Oh No by Logan Denier Productions, as DJ Ronnie G would say. By the way, Ronnie played some Final Fantasy VI under my guidance.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, you were there. I forgot. Like, you actually joined in for a bit, I think.
Yeah. Well, while you're going to enjoy your game, I'm going to take off and get my rest of my day going. But yeah, no, I think the whole commission. I think the idea, your commissions are good. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not complaining about the commissions I get from you, and it's kind of. All right, have yourself a good one.
Bye bye.
And we'll see you guys later on tonight at 8. Bye.
Yep. Go ahead and drop your link, by the way, in the chat. Not everyone might know you watching this stream. Hello. Oh, he gone. Never mind. I too am gone. From voice chat, I mean. Okay, we have this thing which Logan requested. I bet it sucks. I don't know why, I just think so. I saw Logan playing this. I was there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Do I have an oh no redeem? Oh no! I do have an oh no redeem. Okay. OMG! It's English. I gonna make it. Yep. There is Orc Worship Reviews channel in the chat. Let's help get him to like 500. If you enjoyed this talk, please subscribe to Orc Worship Reviews in the chat right there. Oh no, Modo! Rub Modo. What's Rub Modo? Love. Nagitan love. Or as I like to say, Kurumi loves no better. I want to draw no better. Somebody commissioned me to draw no better. I will draw no better. Here's a funny thing. I have actually never drawn no better seriously, ever. Last time I drew no better was just it was just a quick sketch, and the other one was the ugly no better. Hitori, yes. Nani kore? Ha. Otoko to. Una no ko. Hi. Hey, yes. Hey. Yeah! Yada! Never mind. We're gonna go with Oh no Modo. Ay? Anime da. Oh, sugoi. Oh. Meh. Okay. Let's go! Itadakaimasu! Hot dogs and eggs and rice, and apparently there's some salad, or at least a lettuce leaf. Interesting. Ease breakfast, I guess. It's Upin and Ipin, but Japanese. Nani kore? Nani kore, kono game? Kusuge! Kusuge! Miso with a straw. I did not see that. Himoi! Himoi da! Oh no! Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, they're eating miso with it. OMG! They wet their pants too! OMG. Oh no! What is this? Oh, CRT TV. That is. Huh? Hi. Sorry. Ara. Hi. Hamburger. Whatever. Jump. Also jump. What? Okay. What's the difference? I guess I'll just have to test it out. Maybe you control both of them. Oh, it's hard. I get it. What's triangle do? Ah! Wakarimashita. Wah! Okay, I got it, I got it. I guess I should switch positions. So people are hounding them just as they're going to school. For indecent exposure. Oh, that worked. That definitely worked. Haha. I have learned. Huh? Let's go. Nope. What happened? Oh my, how lewd. Oh my, how lewd. What happened? I wanna go through that area to the right. I just wanna go to that area to the right. Okay, okay. What? The fish burgers are not good. Okay. Let's go through the otoko. What? Seems a bit easier to get through the men's area. almost made it. I'll try to avoid damage. Oh, we got it. We gotta go from the left side. Yeah, almost made it. Maybe I should just jump over them as like horizontally. Let's go. Hey. What happened? This game is hard. It's very sensitive. Oh well, this area is easier. Made it to the checkpoint. Oh, I gotta do it like this, okay. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, let's go. Heh, bad timing. Huh? That was timed perfectly. Oh, I can't do that, so I gotta do it twice and then Okay. Eh? Then how? Then I guess I gotta do like a directional jump. Okay, got it. That almost worked. So that is how I should do it. Heh. Heh. Eh? Sometimes they just fall on their own. Like that. Go! I made it. I beat the thingy. Persistence face off. It was just the first stage. I bet it's a series of mini games, just like Incredible Crisis. Huh? Yep. Yep. I mean, now it's another mini game, isn't it? Or WTF. I would like this better if the sprites weren't so ugly, you know. Okay, now it's some kind of dance thingy. Is it like DDR? Danger? Heh. Hi. Memory card slot 1. Guess that's the end of that.
一体何時だと思ってるんですか。こんな小さな子供
誰か
が朝まで迎えに来ないなんて非常識にも程があります。
保母さんにこっぴどく叱られる大野家の人たち。まあ神経だけは人10倍ずぶとい
誰か。
こんなことはへでもないのだが。関係ないがこの保母さん、名前は小野といい、実は主人公である大野のクラスの担任の小野先生と付き合っていたりするのである。
Oh no, sensei.
とにかく
話を戻して、こうして弟と無事に合流したブラザーたちは母親から頼まれて昼ご飯の買い物に近くのスーパーへ行くことになった。ちなみに今日は商店街で毎年恒例のサンバカーニバルが開かれているので気をつけましょう。
This is so Japanese. And also, it's so aggressively not my thing now because they're not even cute. Anyways. Now now we got 3 of them. Was that Midori Yoshinaga? Checkpoint to. Game over! That's where Samba comes in that level's name. Hey, that was easier than the first level. That was way easier. Or I guess I just got used to the game system. I guess the first level should have been easier if I knew how to play it from the start. Also, this game ugly. That's enough of that. I cannot stand this ugliness. Let's play some Critical Blow. Anyways, we shall rate this. First, we shall rate this properly. There we go. When are they sneaking into the waifu's room? There is no waifu. There are no waifus. Everyone is ugly in that game. Anyways. Maybe I'll finish Critical Blow story mode. Much better. That would make Twitter happy. That's so much better. Who's this guy? You wanna fight me? You wanna fight me? Why are you holding her by the shoulder? And why is she okay with that? Whatever. He's a mecha musume, by the way. But the guy is a total simper. But the guy is a total simper, anyways.
俺はここまでいろんな人と出会ってきた。みんなそれぞれの思いを込めてゲームに参加してた。みんな連中の夢を、誇りを、希望を、愛をぶっ壊してきた。この装置の力を借りて。こいつが呪われてるってんなら俺だってもう十分に呪われてる。みんな連中のためにも親父のためにも俺はもう降りるわけにはいかねえんだ。
そうか。ならばやむを得ん。私も自力で気を操る術を手に入れた。メルコールともう一度戦うためにな。お前がその呪われた機械で戦おうと、私はもう負けはしない。メルコールにも、お前にもな。
Is that so? I'll just spam fireballs after you die. What do you mean? What you talking about? I spam fireballs, he dies. I ran away. Run away. At the very start, I ran away to the side, like this.
Ready? Go!
Oh no, he has one too! I have a better fireball. Ray gun! Ray gun!
Ready? Go!
It's funny how Chairman Mao was a disgusting dictator, but there are also hot girls named Mao. Like her. Her name is Mao Chilling. Oh. Blah 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 blah. We're just standing there taking it. Mao Zedong didn't brush these things. How do you pronounce that? Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong. I know, they kind of speak like that. Them Chinese people. 俺たちはいつにイギリスメルコー What's a Mericore? Conglomerate, I guess. Conglomerito. Whatever. Kawaii でしょ? Kawaii でしょ? She's cute. I wish I could play as her. She's actually pretty good. As a character, she's actually pretty good. I wish I could play as her, but apparently I can't play as her. Whatever. I can only play as this flippin' simp Shoto. And spam fireballs. It's those scarab thingies. Those scarab pendants thingies. They're collecting those. I don't know why. You want to play and then Xiaoping. Yes, it's the guy who killed whoever that was. Was that your father or grandfather or your uncle or whoever? So Ronnie, are you fine with playing Tales of Fantasia on stream next time? Like well, maybe if you can spare some time and stream with me and Aris again.
3, 2, ready?
Ah, this guy weak AF! I kill you! What kind of stupid move was that? It doesn't even hurt. Are you trying to tickle me? Is that it? Are you trying to tickle me with that special that does absolutely nothing?
3, 2, ready? Go!
Oh, nice combo. Too bad I just punch you and you die. Nice combo though. Oh, you're gonna have your tooth pulled this Wednesday. How long does it hurt after they extract a tooth? It doesn't actually hurt after they extract a tooth. I've had one tooth extraction like this year. It doesn't actually hurt. Because they use anesthetics and then they prescribe some mefenamic acid or some painkillers, so it actually does not hurt. Yep. No, it wasn't a fake. It was really the guy who. Even I finished the arcade mode of this. That guy is always weak AF. I don't know why that guy is always super weak. Yep, mefenamic acid. 500 milligrams of it. They also prescribe something else for the bleeding. They need to prescribe something to stop the bleeding. Yeah, you can ask your dentist to keep the tooth for you. If you want to keep the tooth, I mean. You can ask your dentist for it. I kept mine and then I did a painting of it. Which I gave to my dentist, by the way. It was a big painting. I guess you guys have seen that. I showed it before, right? It's a big painting. It's like 18 by 24. Yeah, just ask your dentist for it. Mao ga soko ni iro. Mao. Yeah. It's 18 by 24 inches. It's a big painting. The biggest one I've ever done was like 24 by 32 inches. It was the watercolor, no, not watercolor, the waterfalls. It was the waterfalls. Magaso Falls. The waterfall painting. I got paid like all of $70 for that. It is sad. I got paid all of $70 for that 24 by 32 inch painting. Sad. I had to buy my own materials too. I had to buy the canvas for that myself. Sad. I feel sad now. How much would that cost for you guys? Like a 24 by 32 inch painting. I show you. I'm not sure if I've shown this before. I think I have shown this before on stream. But you know. So it looks like this. It's big, as you can see. I took a pic of it before I gave it to the commissioner. Like this. So 24 by 32 inch. There. $70? That's just barely enough. No, that's not even enough to pay the electric bill, actually. He's lovely. Arigatou yo. Like the naturiness. Yeah. So how much would this cost? 24 by 32 inch. Like where you're from. Like where you guys are from. Anyways. Yeah, $70 is what I was paid for it. Acrylic on canvas. So that one is acrylic on canvas. It's acrylic on canvas. It's artist grade acrylics on canvas. Wow, Chad. 24 by 32 inch. Is the type that you would put in a gallery, I suppose. Because, for example, if you put it on a frame, the frame would make it even bigger. Hey, Renee. What? Angie? Ah, yeah. Punch him out, Mao. Oh, no. Don't do it. No. Oh no! He killed the waifu! Okay, now you gotta die. There you go, you activated his simp powers. It's all your fault. You activated his simp powers now. His limiter is gone. He will kill you. Yeah!
お前の気は私のものとは違うようだな。そこまで気を練り上げたお前に敬意を表し、私の秘密を教えてやろう。私がなぜ人前に姿を見せなかったのか、その秘密をな。私は超えたのだよ、下を。
What did he say?
X システムにより私を拡大し続ける精神が。
I don't understand what you're saying.
私のこの肉体に入りきれなくなってしまった。
What?
そして
Oh, I see. He is evolving himself. He is transforming into that super armor guy. It's the super armor guy. Oh no. Fudge. I know how to fight this guy. All I gotta do is stay away from him and spam fireballs. As usual. He has super armor. If he gets close, I gotta predict his attacks.
3, 2, ready, go!
Ha! His super armor can't stop this! This one is for Mao! Yeah! Never mind. Trying to get all fancy.
3, 2, ready, go!
Watch this! Take that! Ha 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 ha, that was easy. Does he have a second form? He must have a second form. Okay, it said final stage, so I guess he doesn't have a second form. Mao's still dead though.
なんでだよ。なんでメルコールに逆らってまで俺を。
わからない私にもでもあなたお父さんのため苦しんだ苦しんで
Was a great piece about Panzer Dragoon Saga last night. Nailed the review perfectly, pretty much every aspect of the game, exactly how you felt about it. Hey, Sim Nim, welcome.
一生懸命昨日
Nah, she dead.
しようとした
Dead! D-E-D, dead.
マスターのせいで苦しむあなた見てて私変になったごめん私あなたのお父さん殺した
She's the one who killed his father, oh no!
温かかったのに私のこと
Oh
初め
no!
て人として扱ってくれた
It wasn't the, it wasn't the super weak guy. It was her all along. Oh no. How tragic.
魔王魔王魔王
He doesn't care. He still loves her anyways. She's cute, you forgive it. She dead though. It's okay, she's a robot. You can like reconstruct her or something. Or not. She dead. She died. Dead. DD. Dead. Looks like he got friends waiting for him. The guys all have like super small heads though. They are there to console you, but Mao's still dead. It's okay though, she's cuter actually. And she has better fashion sense. Whether Chiaki is cuter, and she has better fashion sense. It's true. It's true. Am I wrong? This game is hidden gem. Hidden gems. Hidden gems. We need a picture of a metal Jesus saying bless like Hey Angel. Yeah, that's what we need. Need a pic of a metal, like a metal Jesus rocks saying bless like Hey Angel. I feel like they missed a chance to put in an ending song here. This totally sounds like it should have been a vocal ending song, but none of the seiyuu that they hired knew how to sing. They should have hired somebody like Rie Kogimiya, who can do voice acting and singing as well. I bet she'd be super expensive though. You know what? Never mind. What do I think of that needy girl overdose anime coming soon? I didn't even know there was one. I know, does she still look as cute? If so, I will watch it. You posted it in Discord, I didn't see it. Sad. I should watch it. On stream, I mean. No. No, what? What does that kanji mean? I think that kanji means owari, but I'm not sure. While I was streaming, I'll take a look. Mouse still died though. Oh wait! Look! Wait. They hired Rie Kogimiya for the tsundere fidget toy. Yeah, I saw that one. Saw that. The feature of that on YouTube, I think. Pretty sure they could have hired her for this game. I know this game seems pretty low budget, although they do have some anime cutscenes. Critical Bro! Probably where all the budget went to. There's a card button. I didn't even know there was a card button. Kinetic card. Ha ha! Kinetic card. I never knew how to do that combo. Alright, let's play as this dominatrix here. Chiaki's cute too. See. There's Mao. But let's play as this dominatrix here. I have no idea what her moves are. Yeah, you can play as Mao. I beat the game with her yesterday. The box art waifu.
3, 2, ready, go!
What? Aha! Wait, I need to. Okay, I need to learn now. I need to learn how to use her juggle.
Ready, go!
Do a little damage. I think I have something.
3, 2, ready, go!
Nice grab. Also, her combos kind of suck. They don't do enough damage.
3, 2, ready, go!
Bam! I found something. I found some tech. I found the tech.
3, 2, ready, go!
Too soon, too soon. I found the tech. I found the tech. This will be super useful. Let's beat the game again. I like this game. It's super simplistic. You just have a punch and a kick button.
3, 2, ready, go!
Hehehehe.
3, 2, ready, go!
Well, at least I'm past that guy. He can be quite a pain if you meet him in the higher stages. It is our main character guy.
2, ready, go!
He's too short! OMG, he's too short, I can't hit him.
3, 2, ready,
She is on the cover. Okay.
3, 2, ready, go!
He... But you just see her face. I see. Raymond Nosman. Oh.
3, 2, ready, go!
Come here! Get over here! Ouch.
3, 2, ready, go!
What?
Continue.
Living gun jack. Anyways, let's go. Come on, Raymond.
3, 2, ready, go!
Whoa, everyone hates Raymond.
3, 2, ready, go!
I think I can end that with a special. 1, 2, and then special.
3, 2, ready, go!
Not so. Ha. Who next? We got. Oh, it's the other waifu.
3, 2, ready, go!
Ha, them legs though.
3, 2, ready, go!
No! cheese. Never seen past the first level of the game. Kind of wild seeing it now. Had to do something far behind. It's alright.
3, 2, ready, go!
Lash kick. You guys can see my inputs, by the way. Gotcha. Let's go. Ask Bestie about oh no. Nope, I did not. I mean it looks pretty similar to Incredible Crisis.
Ready, go!
Oof, I think that is a super. This is her robot helper.
3, 2, ready, go!
Yeah. Lancelot is his name.
3, 2, ready, go!
Big lab. Darker bios are over there.
3, 2, ready, go!
You know what this thing has? Air guards. Watch. You can guard in the air. You can't guard the block though. Her laugh is like mine.
3, 2, ready, go!
Well then. Perhaps we should switch. There. Ah, ha, ha. Her super won't come out. OMG. There's a problem with that attack. It's not seamless, so
3, 2, ready, go!
yeah. This will be hard.
3, 2, ready, go!
Oh! She can cancel in the air, I think. She can special cancel from the air. Oh, come on. There's a problem with those kicks. They're not seamless. So you can be interrupted.
3, 2, ready, go!
Got countered. OMG, she's like that that woman from Dead or Alive. You know, I'll marry Rose's master. Yeah, I think so. Oh, he used a critical blow.
Continue.
That's the first time I've seen a critical blow.
3, 2, ready, go!
Yeah, later's early on.
3, 2, ready, go!
I was blocking game. You guys saw that. I was blocking.
Continue. 3, 2, ready, go!
Yeah. That Yakushiki looks odd.
Ready, go!
Got him.
3, 2, ready, go!
Eh,
Continue.
this guy's hard.
3, 2, ready, go! 3, 2, ready, go!
Yeah,
Continue.
let's go. Try again.
3, 2, ready, go!
Yee.
3, 2, ready, go!
Gotcha.
3, 2, ready, go!
There we got it. Game is cheating. The AI always cheats in these old fighting games. It's nothing. Here, Ismao again.
3, 2, ready, go!
Gotcha.
3, 2, ready, go!
Okay.
3, 2, ready, go!
Oh no! Anyways, I was winning that until I wasn't.
3, 2, ready, go!
I grab you.
3, 2, ready, go!
Final stage. Let's see what I can do against this guy. Oh no, it's not yet the final stage.
Three, two,
Oh, it's this guy.
ready, go!
What a sim! What a sim.
3, 2, ready, go!
And that is that. Now what do I do against this guy? Super armor is a problem.
3, 2, ready, go!
I just grab him.
3, 2, ready, go!
Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Final boss is a joke if you grab spam him. As soon as his super armor activates, just grab him. Grab him out of it. OMG, I found the tech. I found the hidden tech. Oh, there she is. Dave, konohito. Okay, time to switch games. See what I got.
Critical Draw!
Anyone have any requests? I know, let's play a Namco Museum Encore. There's an English version of it. Meanwhile, I'll be right back. While... Hello, the jokey. I'll be right back while preparing the game. I know, right? I got to think. I got to think. Here is Namco Museum Encore English version. Let's see what it's all about. What is that outfit? This one? Looks like a plug suit of sorts. Kinda, I guess. Let's go! Yay! What this is Pac-Man. It's Mappy! Don't know who that is. He's Valkyrie. He's Wonder Momo. I guess that's the Galaga ship or something. Okay, let's see what's inside this. At a Namco Museum Volume 3 when you were a kid for PS1. Wonder Momo is in Namco X Capcom. Okay. Okay, let's see what this is all about. L1, R1, L1, R1. Huh? Bomb the target? I see. Oh no! How do I exit this thing? How do I exit? Got him. Start or select to get the menu. Ain't working. I know a way to do this like this. Alright, let's do Wanda Momo. Does she still have the forward attack? The jumping forward attack. From the console version. face the crowd and do the jump kick. Got it. Oh, she does have a forward attack. Haha! Cameraman's late. He did not get a panty shot. Oh no! Iyada! Did that work? Eh? Eh? I found the thingy. Have to watch Bat Family for tonight. What's Dragon Saber? It sounds like a shoot 'em up. What art? Bat Fam. Oh, it looks like a typical Cartoon Network cartoon from like the late 90s to early 2000s. Looks pretty good though. Let's go! boss? Okay. You can continue. That's good. Oh, ain't that sad? You gotta try that again. Okay. Let's go. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm tired of this. Anyways. Can't seem to do anything. Oh well. After Story of Dragon Spirit. There it is. Anyways, anything else I'd like to try? Let's see. Ribbit King. PS2. So I recently saw this Twitter post about some Tekken character modeler who was saying that during the PS2 generation, we had to imagine that these characters look like people. I wonder. But nowadays, you have to, during the PS5 generation, you have to make them look like people or something. Something to that effect. And it was like, that's not true. Like during the PS2 generation, we thought they did look like people. Even during the PS1 generation, like Tekken 3 on like a CRT, an analog TV, like without the flashy gimmicks when punching and stuff, when hitting someone, without the glow when you're hitting someone. They kind of look like real people fighting. We didn't imagine that. What do you guys think? I don't think we were imagining and filling the blanks like that person was implying. Someone who says that, I like to think I did not actually grow up during the PS2 or PS1 era. What do you guys think? Like, yeah, nowadays you can see all the pixels and all, but yeah, this still looks good, I would say. Like, look at the textures here.
Round 2. Fight.
it.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah. Oh, I think these two look good.
One. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Ooh.
You continue. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Hey.
Final round. Fight.
Mew. I'll get him.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I got him.
You
He's Hayachi Man.
round one. Fight.
Got him.
Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Got him.
You
Alright.
round 1. Fight.
Yeah, got interrupted.
Round 2. Fight.
I wouldn't know because I only had a console up to a PS2.
You continue. Round 1. Fight.
The grab worked that time. There's you.
Round 2. Fight.
Hit.
You win.
The king of Iron Fist tournament. Oh no, what is this 10 FPS FMV sequence? It's horrible. Why would they make you watch something like this? No, we did not think like that back then though. I want to play the game some more. Let's just get to the game, etc.
Tournament. Enter the Tekken.
Did I ever get Xiao Yu's costume? I did not. Okay. Practice mode.
Lin Xiaoyu. Fight.
Now, if I go from here, I can... That's wrong. You finally believe in the copyright system? I mean, even China has copyright laws, so yeah. Anyways, Tekken was kind of like this. This is Tekken. That was Tekken 3, literally. Literally Tekken 3, PS1. What did you think it was? That was literally Tekken 3 PS1. Sega Saturn had nothing on that. Now then. I was not playing any robot fighting game at all though. It was called Critical Blow. It wasn't a robot fighting game. There was like all of maybe 2 robot characters there. One of them was a humanoid type. Oh great. Controls don't work. Wait. What game is this now? It's Tekken 4. This game immediately after Tekken 3.
Of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
So that guy who said we were supposed to. Yeah, I know. Wait, is that Asuka?
Xiaoyu grew tired of her daily routine. One day, she received an announcement.
Hey, what did you just walk into? I don't know. Hello, Simon Ananson. It's Tekken 4.
Though Xiaoyu replied to the email in hopes of an answer, she didn't receive any further messages.
Look at these sketchy drawings though. They're like unfinished drawings. Anyways. So look at the difference in graphics though. Like, okay, yeah, it doesn't have as much textures as, especially if you look up close, as a modern Tekken game.
Round 2.
Oh yeah!
Fight.
There was Tekken Tag Tournament too, but Tekken Tag Tournament doesn't look as good as this though. What's a good follow-up to that? I don't know what's a good follow-up to that.
one. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Gotcha.
You win.
I mean, there were definitely some textures, and this looked super realistic on an analog TV screen.
Round 1.
Look at the water. Look at the water. See. This is PS2.
You round 2. Fight.
What the? Okay, fine. Got
You
him.
lose. Continue. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Gotcha.
You win.
$20.25. Yes.
Round 1. Fight.
One, one, two. Use the 112.
You round 2. Fight.
he got reversed.
You win.
Is this guy who killed the original king.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh no, an armbar.
You lose. Final round. Fight. You win.
There's king.
Round 1. Fight. You. Round 2. Fight.
Ooh,
You lose. Final round. Fight.
oh
You
no.
continue.
Let's go.
Round 1. Fight. You. Round 2. Fight.
OMG.
You lose. Final round. Fight.
Take that. That is some extreme flexibility there. Bro, her neck is broken.
Here we go.
Round 1. Fight. You. Round 2. Fight.
Gotcha.
You win.
He's Mr. Hayachi Man.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament. Final stage.
I wonder how they animated the crowd. Those can't all be polygonal people. They must have used some kind of cheat.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Oof.
You lose. Round 1. Fight. You. Round 2. Fight.
My fault.
Continue. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight. You lose. Continue. Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You final round. Fight.
Yeah.
Continue. Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You lose. Continue.
Let's go.
Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You
Oof.
continue.
Try again.
Round 1.
got this.
Round 1. Fight.
Oof.
You live round 2. Fight.
Start catching
You lose here.
one of his attacks.
Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You losing you.
Need to do more damage to him.
Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You
Rounds up.
losing you. Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You losing you.
This guy, though.
Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight.
The poke got him.
You win.
疲れちゃった。
Many abilities. What's this?
や
Yo,
シャオ、何やってんのよこんなとこで。
I am the new CEO.
仕事よ。仕事？座ってるだけじゃないの？みはるは？大学どうなったの？
Miharu, huh?
大学？全部落ちた。そう。ねえみはる、うちの会社来ない？は？本気よ。会社だって何？
Oh, this is all system generated, I think.
みはると一
Yeah,
緒
I
に
don't think this is a movie. This looks like it's all system generated.
私ね、これから自分の夢は自分の手で叶えようと思って。へえ、どうしちゃったの一体。試合が終わってジンに会ったの。何？結局会えたの？そんなこと全然教えてくんなかったじゃん。ジン、その時私に言ってくれたんだ。
I think this is all system generated.
本当に叶えたい夢があるんなら自分で叶えろって。今はジンはすぐ旅に出ちゃった。
Imagine that sassy little striker like Shao actually becomes ruler of a huge company.
何よ。でも
Unlikely.
シャオってさ、昔から人に頼ってばっかだったもんね。あんた変わったわ。
Also, Halo, Pensive Scarlet.
これから何やんの？あれ、一緒に作って。
Oh, Neo is an amusement park. That reminds me her ending in, I don't know if it's her ending or Panda's ending is an amusement park like a theme park anime style ending. I think it was Xiaoyu's ending, not sure. Oh, it was her ending. Okay. That's enough of that. What does Tekken Force look like here? Reminds me that I don't think I ever tried Tekken Force here.
Take
What
care,
is good
Force.
for Tekken Force? I'd say something like Warang, maybe. Heh. In like Tekken 5, it becomes a full-on action game. Chicken. Oh no! I died.
8, 7,
Hit.
6, 5,
Get beat up, Warang.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wah!
Game over. Welcome to the practice arena. Miharu Hirano. Christy Montiero.
Wait, her friend fights too? As an alternate skin for it? Correct.
Miharu Hirano. Fight.
Oh, that's enough of that interesting Jenga she doing. Okay. Once again, let's take a look at my schedule for this week. So we did Emulation Nation and a little bit of an art stream today. Tomorrow I will be playing Tales of Graces. No, Tales of Rebirth, not Graces, for the PS2. And then on Wednesday we'll be looking at one of my visual novels, A Million Promises. I've streamed it all of once before. Mostly before I met any of you guys, so yeah, it's a good time to stream it again. And then another visual novel on Thursday, Snatcher. More of an adventure game, but it's still a visual novel. Friday, yes, we'll finally do more Inquire. And then ROM Ramblings on Saturday, and on Sunday I'm not sure yet. Oh well. I thought my phone was charging, it was not. Now it's at 19%. That's bad. So with that said, thank you guys so much for watching today. And what else? Oh, let's take a look at the drawing I was working on one more time. Here it is. Is Izumi and Nagi, and yes, this is a commission. I'm going for thin outlines here. So yeah, thank you so much for watching today. This has been Elle-C together with my bestie Alexis here. Only got to speak for a little while because I forgot about her. Sorry bestie. Okay, we good. So bye bye.
To bear the pain it feels.
Arigatou da
Will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. Ooh, a wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals the quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the